Zoom போயிட்டு
ரொம்ப இதா அதுதான் நான் செலக்ட் பண்ணி வச்சிருக்கேன். இன்னும் ஒரு வந்து சினி சாங் ஒன்று இருக்கு, அது வேணா அதுல மேம் அனுப்புறதுல ஒண்ணு செலக்ட் பண்ணிருக்கேன். அதுதான் இது. இன்னும் ஒண்ணு வேணா நான் ஷேர் பண்றேன். செகண்ட் இஸ் மேம் எங்க இன்னும் ஒண்ணு வேணா ஷேர் பண்றேன். அது பாரு. அந்த 2 மியூசிக் வேற எதுவும் போடாத. அனுப்பிச்சிட்டேன். சரியா? அதுக்கு இன்னொன்று இருந்தா வெளியே ஒண்ணு சரி நம்மளுக்கு ரீசெண்டா போயிட்டு அதுதான் அவங்க கலைச்சல் கலைச்சல் ரெடியில இருக்கு இது வரைக்கும் 6 பிபிடி இருக்கான்னு பாத்துக்கோங்க. ரெடியில 6 பிபிடி இருக்கணும். செவனா சூப்பர். ஆமா அந்த மாதிரி ஆமா
101. Sir. Thank you for sharing the elaborated information about our international chief guest, Professor Dr. Shamla Subramaniam. Now I call upon our coordinator, a tireless educationalist of A.M.Jain College, Dr. A. Uday Kumar, to invite our national chief guest, Dr. S. Sasikala, Associate Professor, IDE Coordinator, University of Madras, Chennai.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, honorable person here. On behalf of management, Department of Software Application, First International Conference, Innovation Advanced Research in Software Application 2K21. It gives me a great pleasure to introduce the distinguished chief guest of the today function, Dr. S. Sasikala. Welcome, ma'am. So you must have an academic to lead an academics by Jim. One of the leading academicians in the area of medical imaging in University of Madras. Not only medical imaging, but also using the techniques, machine learning, big data analytics, and she is in charge web-based learning, associate professor of computer science, Institution of Distance Education, University of Madras. She holds a prominent position. She received many awards in academic social contribution. She has a lifetime achiever of teaching Best Scientific Research Paper Award. She is serving as a doctoral committee member. She is a member of Board of Studies. She is an advisory committee, IRTC Pandora, international project, mentor, teacher, coordinator for MCA, MSCIT, BSc, MSc Max, University of Madras. She continued service, chairman of Board of Studies, both undergraduate and postgraduate at Computer Science Department. She is a subject expert in government colleges and leading private colleges in Chennai. She is an editorial board member, various international journals of web technology, computing algorithm, business intelligence, data mining techniques, application, networking, chemical sciences. She is a reviewer paper for conference, journal, scrutinized committee, article reviewer in applicable academic press through the Iciarsa. She is the coordinator for data structure operating system for various MOOC courses floated through SWAYAM portal. She has been a member of IDE, University of Madras, from October 2019 to till date. She is a great research academician. Her research article has been published in various international journals, including Web of Science, Scopus, IEEE, Elsevier, etc. She has written more than 50 books and edited study material, lab manual for MCA, MSc, BCA, IDE students. She has published more than international, national textbooks. She has presided over international conference, and she published over 4 chapters in Handbook of Artificial Intelligence, Biomedical Engineering of Apple Academic Press. She is a nodal coordinator online courses for various organizations in the IDE sector. University of Madras. She has organized an international conference and conducted workshops in recent technologies. She has been resource person for many conferences and seminars on data mining, big data, machine learning in various colleges in and around Chennai and Bangalore. She has also been a nominated RUSA 2.0 Entrepreneur Development Career Hub component. She has been served as a group lead, head member of Media, Video Editing Lab under University of Madras from February 2020-21 to till date. I welcome you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing your words, sir. It's the time to introduce our session chair speakers. I request Mrs. T. Saroja, Assistant Professor, Department of Software Applications, to invite the technical keynote speaker, Dr. B. Uma Devi, Principal of New Prince Street Bhavani Arts and Science College, Chennai, for joining the session chair one. Over to you, ma'am. Saroja, ma'am.
Good day to all. I am pleased to welcome you all for the international conference. I feel extremely dignified to introduce Dr. V. Uma Devi, Principal, New Prince Sri Bhavani Arts and Science College, Chennai. She is having 20 years of teaching experience. Being the head of an educational institute, she is developing a healthy learning atmosphere for students to make them future professors and professionals. Her research interest includes communication and wireless networking, mobile computing, and cloud computing. She has published many research papers in various national and international journals. She has also contributed as a chairperson in the national conference Iciarsa 2020. She has recognized as an editorial board member of International Journal of Wireless and Mobile Networks. She has authored 6 books in computer science relevant subjects. She has received International Academic Excellence Award from International Institute of Organized Research and received an award of honor and recognition for her participation in the event registered in India Books of Records and Asia Books of Records from ESN Publications. She has received a Best Teacher Award and RCS Honorary Award from reputed firms for her 20 years contribution towards the field of education. Dr. B. Uma Devi is an excellent communicator with an amazing ability to develop people in landing a research position in the computer science and IT industry. It's a great honor to have you here for the conference, ma'am. Thank you very much for the opportunity given. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. May I request Mrs. B. Saranya Sri, Assistant Professor, Department of Software Applications, to invite the technical keynote speaker, Dr. A.M.Jain, the head of the department, PG Department of Computer Science, Tiruthangal Nadar College, Chennai, for the session chair 2. Over to you, Saranya Sri, ma'am.
Warm welcome to one and all gathered here for the prestigious day of A.M.Jain College, Shift 2, Department of Software Applications. I am profoundly honored to introduce our chief guest, Dr. A.M.Jain sir. He is working as an associate professor and head of department, PG Department of Computer Science, Tiruthangal Nadar College, Selavayal, Chennai. He has got more than 15 years of teaching experience. His area of specialization in physics in PhD is design and analysis algorithm and data mining applications. He has presented and published more than 25 research papers and journals in the national and international conference at various colleges and universities. He had been to Malaysia for presenting research papers in the international conference on technology innovation and data science in 2019. He has been a resource person and an editorial committee board member and reviewer in many international journals and conferences. To his credit, he has received the maximum paper presentation award in the academic year 2019-2020. He held on College Day celebration, and for his extraordinary achievement in research in 2019 to 2020 academic years, he received an international award from Lingayas Vidyapith University, Sri Lanka, and ESN publication in Chennai. For his achievement, he received most prestigious award named International Distinguished Researcher Award 2020 from Green Thinkers Delhi, and also he received Young Scholar Award 2020 from Tamil Nilayam Foundation. He was 150 hours. He was a keynote speaker for world record attempt of continuous 150 hours for international conference paper presentation on multidisciplinary research and innovation, ICMRI 2020. He has published a book titled Computer Organization Theory and Practice and Object-Oriented Programming in C++ for University of Madras for revised syllabus in the academic year of 2021 and 21-22. I am very much delighted to welcome you, sir.
I would like to request our advisor, sir, to honor our international speaker, Professor Dato Shamla Subramaniam, with shawl and memento. Please, sir. also request our director sir to join with him.
Thank you very much, sir.
Ma'am, thank you, ma'am. Please receive this virtually and thank you for receiving it.
Thank you so much for the honor.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Shamla Subramaniam, ma'am. I request our advisor sir and director sir to honor our chief guest, Dr. S. Sasikla ma'am, to grace this inaugural ceremony with shawl and memento.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. I request our advisor sir and director sir to honor our another chief guest, Dr. B. Uma Devi, principal of New Shri Bhavani Arts and Science College, to grace this inaugural ceremony with shawl and memento. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. May I request our senior coordinator, sir, Mr. G. Praveen Kumar, to honor the chief guest, Dr. A.M.Jain, Tirutangal Nadar College, HOD, PG Department of Computer Science, with shawl and memento to grace this inaugural ceremony. Thank you all the dignitaries to grace this occasion. Now it's the time for chief guest address. I would like to request chief guest Dr. S. Sasikla ma'am, Associate Professor, IDE, University of Madras, Chennai, to address the gathering, ma'am.
Good morning to all. Respected former principal, respected directors, and respected dignitaries on the dais, and respected organizers of this conference, dear faculties and students of this, students from various colleges and universities, welcome you all for this international conference. The objective of this conference is sharing the knowledge about the new technologies emerging day by day, and also to motivate the students comes into a research area. I appreciate the organizer because this is the way we can create the forum among the experts and share the new technologies over the students and faculties.
Oh, we are all using all the new technologies by the way of using social medias, WhatsApps, gadgets, etc., etc. But as a computer science students, we didn't think of that. What is the technologies process within that? But I am not saying about all the of you. So not everyone are not using, not think of that what we are already behind working. That we have to think of that. That will lead, that will give this information by this conference, I think so. So this is the motivation and give a research base to the students and faculties, those who are not completing that. See, all the technologies involved in computer programming only. As a computer science faculties and students, we should think of, we should not use and throw this technologies like layman's. Layman's like everyone we are using the new technologies from the clever vendor and the Pani Puri vendor system, isn't it? So, but we should not like that. Every new technology is emerging from the old one only. See, what I need to convey to you is, we should have a depth knowledge in basic computer science subjects, core subjects, like architecture, data structure, operating systems, database management system, networking. So if you have a depth knowledge in these subjects, whatever new technologies can study by yourself. See, this year on technology is coming and next year it will be swallowed, isn't it? So each and everything you have to be updated, everything, we couldn't be able to stop it. So if you want to survive with this field, means you should update yourself day by day. So how you can update yourself means, but if you have a basic core knowledge about these subjects, you can study yourself. If you know that thorough knowledge in C++ and Java, you can study yourself in Python, MATLAB, whatever languages and packages came from the new industry, isn't it? So, if you know the database management system thoroughly, you can study yourself data mining and big data. You may hear the word big data everywhere nowadays. What is big data? See, we itself, ourselves itself generating huge amount of data by using social medias, WhatsApps, Gmails, etc., etc. So how we can be itself generating volume of data, GB of data means from the satellite, from sensors, how we can manage that one. So you managing the volume of generated data itself is the biggest challenge in this world. So how you can store the data, how you can process the data, all of new technologies are came. So everything is emerging from the old one. Isn't it? So big data, how you can manage this, how you can store this big data? The use of cloud computing. So what is cloud computing? It is a centralized repository may access in regardless of location with third-party security. That is cloud computing. It is a centralized one with the security. That's why we are using that one. So apart from that, we can store it in on-site place. So how you can process it easily and efficiently by using machine learning and deep learning techniques. The machine learning and deep learning techniques are applications of what? Artificial intelligence, isn't it? See, machine learning means it is a program which predicts the future data based on the previously generated data. See, actually, it is learn the previous data, plan it as a model, and give a solution for that. That is the machine learning process. So how you can study the machine learning? Machine learning is not a big thing. Just you know the basic mathematics and algorithms, it's a little bit of algorithm knowledge, you can create a model. Basic statistics, standard deviation itself creates so many models. Basic probability is known. Then deep learning networks, what each and every neuron, completely deep neural network, that is deep learning is completely an artificial neural network. How they constructed the artificial neural network. So each and every neuron based on some probability and statistical set theory and basic algebraic structures. That's all. That's why the computer science students have a first year 2 papers in mathematics. If you study well versed in that basic mathematics, you can create whatever model in machine learning and deep learning. Okay. And what is deep learning means? It is a type of artificial intelligence which imitate the way humans gain the knowledge, like virtual assistants. Sri, what are the virtual assistants? Google, Alaska, so many gadgets are there, and driverless car, image recognition. These technologies, these applications are developed with the use of deep learning technologies. These everything is basic is from the mathematics and algorithms only. Apart from that, one more new technology is full stack development. You may hear that one, full stack development. Everyone we are using. Every moment we are using, we can say by online booking, online ordering, online shopping, whatever it may be. The development of both client side and server side softwares. So because the web development involves front end and back end. So you interconnect with that use of the full stack development. So for this, you just know about the HTML. Is more than enough with some logic. You can develop your own web pages. You can create your own blogs, etc. And robotics, you may know that. So every cinema is using the robotics only. So robotic is a process automation in all domains like manufacturing, teaching. Sophia is using and assisting the healthcare systems by surgery and teaching everything and satellite operations, etc. So next new emerging technology is edge computing. So we are going in very fast, So we should achieve all the process in a very fast manner. So edge computing is emerging from the cloud computing, but it is not in a centralized one, it is in a distributed one. So it will be everywhere, everything is available. It can easily accessible and easily available. So that's why that will be fulfilled with the use of edge computing. So if you know the Paka knowledge in architecture, you may study yourself with the edge computing, whatever it is. See, while you are using the edge computing technology, it may reducing the latency time and with the increasing of bandwidth with the use of 5G technologies. You may know that 5G technology is more advanced than the 4G technology. It is speed from minimum 100 Mbps to 20 Gbps. So, and one more thing is very attractive technology is extended reality. XR. You may hear that XR. So with the everyone can easily study as a playing in a game. So once you have a creative knowledge of multimedia, Photoshop and all, you can create yourself, Flash, Dreamweaver. You basic knowledge of using these packages, you can create these things and all. Extended reality and virtual reality and mixed reality, everything is mostly used in cinemas. So actually, the augmented reality means an object, a 3D object, place it in a, see it in a real way. The 3D films and all, we can see like that only, you know. So real effect creating over there. So, but in a virtual reality means enter into the virtual space and feel it like a real environment. So mixture of this augmented reality and this virtual reality, we make a mixed reality, bring the object in a real environment virtual. So see in cinemas and all the green mat technologies and all that. So we enter into the place and make it, feel it as a real one. And another important currently booming technology is the blockchain. So blockchain is a unique way of securely recording and transferring the informations in applications like Bitcoin, medical data, and by using financial sectors, PayPal, and cryptocurrencies. These are maintaining the good financial transaction. With the use of blockchain only, they have developed. Not only in a financial one and medical care, even in education itself, they are using the blockchain technology. So once you have studied, you have earned or 15 credits in A.M.Jain college. Next year you are going to in abroad means this 15 credits will be carried over to your course with the use of blockchain technologies. So whatever you have studied in that will be tagged, blocked and tagged with this, that will be carried over in currently where you are working in. And one more thing as the engineering technology is aerospace technology. Once it is comes into a reality, we will enjoy more in that. Everyone, we can fly in a air in everywhere. We'll create an air traffic like road traffic. See, that is aerospace technology is consist of aeronautic as well as astronautics. Aeronautics is deals about the flight in the Earth atmosphere. Astronautics is how to fly, deals about how to fly in the surrounding space. How we can achieve this surrounding space and Earth atmosphere? So with the use of zero fuel aircraft. Zero fuel aircraft, how it will be flown? How it will be flown? So you should construct that flight itself as a photovoltaic panel with the use of material photovoltaic panel. So even though we have less weight material used for constructing the flight, we need some energy, you know. It will be collected from the solar impulse to energy. It's using the solar impulse to energy. See, everything is okay. How you can construct that one? With the use of structured health monitoring. The structured health monitoring involves smart automation. Smart automation means what? So how they create and suppose if you want one spare parts of the particular flight, please take a 3D printing and make it into real one and connect it to that. So how you can communicate with that? So blockchain comes into that and enter into that. So it will be communicate between each and every parts of the flight and it will be interconnected. So these technologies all are very interesting and very useful to everyone's life in day-to-day life. And one more, I'll tell one more last application is a human augmentation. Human augmentation, everyone we can hear about that. In many sports persons also using currently and overcome the disability of the human beings. So suppose I have leg injuries, hand injuries. So real leg and like a real leg, like a real hand, it will be attached for the persons. So it will be sensible with active. Okay. So here we have to study about the 3 more technologies in that replicating the human ability. So suppose a person born with a hearing impaired person. We are giving the hearing ability to them. That is replicating the human ability. Supplementing the human ability, a person can view or 1 kilometer distance. That is normal one. We are increasing the abilities. So we can see up to 5 kilometers. So that is the supplementing the human ability. And another one is the exceeding the human ability. What is the exceeding human ability? The person, normal human being wouldn't be able to do, but we make it into do. That is called exceeding the human ability. Ultraviolet rays we couldn't see in naked eye. We can see with this exceeding human ability, and we can fly in the air. Everything can be possible. So these are all the things can be able to by the use of computer graphics and multimedia software. And engineering is also. Engineering, science, and business, everything comes into one place. Okay. I request the students and faculties, don't take core papers in your syllabus. And also the students, guys, take a depth knowledge in core papers of computer science. The technology may come and go year by year and day by day. But you should be strong in core subject. You can survive in anywhere else and any technology can do. Thank you for giving me the opportunity for this international conference. Hope you all going into a research. I conclude my.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your words of wisdom related to recent trends and technology in computer science. It will definitely top-notch our students, research scholars, and our participants' mind. Thank you, ma'am. I would like to request our technical keynote speaker, Dr. B. Umadevi, ma'am, Principal of New Prince Sri Bhavani Arts and Science College, Chennai, to deliver the keynote speech. Over to you, ma'am.
Very good morning to all. Honorable management authorities of A.M.Jain College, respected eminent professionals and senior professionals on the dais, conference delegates, participants, faculty members, warm welcome to you all. It is my great pleasure and honor to be here with you all in this conference, this wonderful occasion, the International Conference on Innovation and Advanced Research in Software Applications. Our Chief Guest, Dr. Sasikala ma'am, elaborately discussed all the trending technologies in research area, and she simplified our work. Thank you, ma'am. So I basically cover some key factors of the conference here. Like other areas in human life, computer science has its passion. All are agreed that computer science is a science that perhaps changes and foster of all. So all are definitely agree with this. So every day, every month, there is a new things happen, something happens new. Every day, the technology becomes smarter and smaller. So this, the other side of this progress is that the information that was up to date yesterday can be history today. So every month and every day, the machines become more powerful. The new languages of programming are invented and implemented. New technologies will be introduced. So this lead, there are wide range of new possibilities opened before the computer science scientist. And computer science definitely plays an important role in offering the vision of the future also. So as our chief guest ma'am said, that all the trending technologies, data warehousing, IoT, big data, cloud computing, cyber security, data mining, artificial intelligence, and machine learning, MANET, wireless communication, and quantum computing, and etc. etc. It is hard to count how many research areas in technologies and computer science are there, but it is not. It is easy to mention the important topics such as the above. And this, ma'am said all the trending topics. They have been witnessing fast development both in research and technology development actions. And definitely conference of this nature provide a platform to young researchers, faculty members, and industry professionals to present their research and development work and get valuable feedback and suggestions to improve the quality of their work. And definitely this conference will provide an opportunity to exchange ideas and latest algorithms, standards, applications, and technologies. So I am sure this conference so very useful to you all, the participants. And I understand that there is a very enthusiastic response for this conference. Nearly 70 papers received for this conference. I am sure that all participants will acquire new skill and knowledge from this conference. And I would like to encourage all participants to take active parts in this interesting discussion and to take the time to connect, collaborate, and communicate with fellow attendees. And I take this opportunity to express my special appreciation to Mr. Praveen Kumar and Dr. Uday Kumar and team, Department of Software Application, for their maiden attempt in holding this international conference. I am sure the delegates will carry with them pleasant memories of the conference, and I wish you all the delegates and participants a fruitful conference, very productive technical interactions, and enjoyable stay. Thank you.
Thank you for your valuable information, ma'am, and your greetings to the participants. I would like to call upon technical keynote speaker, Dr. A.M.Jain, Head of the Department, PG Department of Computer Science, Tiruthangal Nadar College, Chennai, to deliver this keynote speech regarding this conference. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Honorable Secretary and Correspondent of this college, most respected partner principal and respected director and beloved advisor, respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and my most faculty of software applications and my dear delegates, a warm welcome to all of you. I would like to share some important aspects in the field of research. Research is a defined as careful consideration study regarding a particular concern or problem using scientific methods. According to the American sociologist Earl Robert Davy, research is a systematic inquiry to describe and explain, predict, and control the observed phenomenon. It involves inductive and deductive methods. Inductive methods analyze only observed events, while deductive methods verify the observed event. Inductive methods approaches are associated with qualitative research. Qualitative research and deductive methods are commonly associated with quantitative research. Some characteristics of research. Good research follows a systematic approach to capture accurate data. Researchers need to practice ethics and a code of conduct while making observations or drawing conclusions. The analysis is based on logical reasoning and involves both inductive and deductive methods. Real-time data and knowledge is derived from actual observation in natural settings. There is an in-depth analysis of all the data collected so that there are no anomalies associated with it. It creates a path for generating a new questions or existing data helps to create a more research opportunities. It is analytical and uses the available data so that there is no ambiguity and inference. Accuracy is one of the most important critical aspects in the research. The information must be declared, must be accurate and correct itself. For example, laboratories provide a controlled environment to collect data. Accuracy is measured in the instruments used, the calibration of instruments or tools, and the experiments of given a final results. It is with great pleasure to share a few words in the proceeding of International Conference, Iciarsa 2021. The aim of this conference is to create an opportunity to bring together the experts and the research discuss recent topics by Professor Dr. Sasikala Ma'am and the principal of Dr. Umadevi Ma'am. This conference is designed mainly for research scholars and students to have deep knowledge in the prospective areas. Why? Because you have lots of expertise where to share their knowledge with you. The beauty of this conference, Iciarsa 2021, will allow such exchange, which in turn will ignite more ideas and ways of improving the presented ideas in recent technology and applications. The delegates of this conference will be most benefited. Excellence in any work can be achieved with the utmost dedication, hard work, and perseverance. I congratulate Mr. Praveen Kumar, Senior Coordinator, and Dr. A. Uday Kumar, Coordinator for the International Conference on Innovation and Advanced Research in Software Application, and his team who have contributed for the success of this conference. Thank you. Warm welcome. Thank you.
Thank you for your valuable speech, sir. It's the time for International Chief Guest Address. I request all the dignitaries to be seated in the first row, please, sir. Please, ma'am. In order to have a virtual meet with our international speaker, sports eminent person, Let's give her a big round of applause. Would like to invite Professor Datto, Dr. Samla Subramaniam ma'am, Faculty of Computer Science and Information Technology, Department of Communication Technology and Networks, University Putra, Malaysia, Serdang, Malaysia. We welcome you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you all hear me clearly? Are you all able to hear me?
Audio correct பண்ணுமா?
Okay, thank you. You can hear me because I'm looking at everyone and I can't see anyone nodding their head. So anyway, a very good morning to everyone. A very good morning to everyone, and it's always nice to be part of a conference in a country that is very much embedded in my blood and in my heart, India. I always look forward to come. I always look forward to come to India every year, but this year it has been a virtual experience for me. So first and foremost, I'm very touched by the way you have actually shared with me my appreciation token just now. I have never received one virtually that way. And definitely I will remember that forever. You know, that is the beauty of the land of India. You have so much of love and respect, and thank you very much. A big congratulations to all of y'all, especially Dr. Praveen, Dr. Udaya Kumar, who has been in constant in touch with me, the management of the software department, and to all the dignitaries who delivered such a beautiful introduction just now, and welcome my dear friend Dr. Sasikala, who's a very established researcher, and Dr. Uma, Dr. Ambet, and many others. I hope I have not left out anyone, but to all the respected dignitaries, very good afternoon to all of y'all. It's already 2 o'clock in Malaysia here. When Dr. Udaya Kumar asked me to share a little bit today, you know, many times in conferences, especially as this, it's very important because it's as what you shared. It is all about the students and the scholars and the researchers. It's about what you want to do and how you pursue. I just finished examination just now of a board of studies. And I told them that one very important thing of any lecturer or professor or university is the students. When you have good students and you have students who are very passionate towards research, the university will grow and the area of research will definitely grow. So I'm just going to share my slides with you. And for the 20 minutes that I have been given, I would just like to share very much about the different strategies that we have today in research. And as what the guest speaker, chief guest had shared just now, you know, our research area is very special. What research you do today may never even last a year. And in many instances, some research, to a large extent, they form a foundation. To a large extent, many research actually evolve and they don't exist anymore in theory-wise. For example, if you look at the 4G technology, that now we have gone to 5G, we have gone to 6G, research is moving so much. But when you review the 4G technology, two main playmakers came into the market at that time. One was LTE and the other one was the IEEE 802.16 standard. And I had a student of mine who was doing, I had 3 students doing LTE and 1 student doing 802.16. Around the time when LTE was going to come full force in the market, because LTE is highly motivated by the telco companies. When they decided to come in, my student who was doing his master's, he came to see me and he was almost in tears and crying. He told me, he said, doctor, you know, there's a big problem in our research. I said, yeah, what is it? He said, I think it's going to become obsolete. I said, yes, definitely. But he started 2 years ago. He was doing his master's project. I told him there's only one way to solve it. Before it becomes obsolete, you must make sure you go for your Viva. Okay, and you have to finish it, because if ever you go for your Viva when the technology is obsolete, they'll ask you to do your master's all over again. So research in our area actually always has an impact that we are against time, and we don't have the luxury to just study a technology for maybe 10 years and just live with it. So speed is of very important timing, and also that the paradigm shift of how technology changes. Like when you look at the Wi-Fi technology, you see a tremendous jump between the Wi-Fi 6, Wi-Fi 7, and then now you have Li-Fi, and so many different technologies which are enabling us to communicate because of the overwhelming response that we have received in the IR 4.0. So a little bit of myself, just to share with you, I have 2 things very close to my heart. One definitely computer science, and the other one is a game which your India is extremely good at. It is hockey. Two things which are very, very close to my heart. And somehow around the way, sports and technology don't really blend together, except for sports technology. But in many instances, my professional career is actually in the area of computer networks and distributed systems. And I am very much involved in Malaysian hockey, and I'm the deputy president. And along the way, one thing I have learned that is very relevant for us in the IT field is to understand the importance of knowing a certain field, meaning that we can be fantastic at programming in Python, in the Go language, in R, building distributed systems. But what is very, very important is actually us knowing other fields where our technology can bring great amount of meaning and changes. So, for example, if you look at it, if you look at health sciences, healthcare, and many other areas, healthcare, agriculture, weather forecasting, animal protection, and so on, farming and sports happens to be an area in which our technology can make a world of difference, and especially as it grows. So in this short sharing of mine, I will just go through with you. I tailored this talk more for the students, because in case you are presenting your paper and you are going through a research journey, some of the things which are very important for us to maintain in the research world with enormous amount of knowledge available on the net is for us to always embrace high performance culture for research and discuss some open issues, some new areas, and just an example of how I told you that it's important for us to actually blend a certain area. Currently, one of my biggest areas in which I am working on with my team is actually on using IR 4.0 in sports. So if you look at the meaning of transcending paradigms, why I use this word transcending paradigms is because that is exactly what any research scholar must always be looking out for. Because if you pick a very conventional research area, among the biggest problems that you will have, it's so strong, you will never be able to actually find much room to improve because it is working on a very, very good and strong structure that it has. So we always want to look at new things, but in many instances, a large amount of opportunity comes when there's a very big transcending paradigm. So what do we actually mean by transcending paradigm? One of the clear examples was if you look at the Olympic Games today, it goes back to ancient Olympia. That is a picture I've taken when I've been to Greece. I've been there many times, and I love this place because it always brings back the true value of sports. And during that time, sports could stop war. The Greeks, the Romans, and so on, who used to compete, used to stop fighting with each other. They travel to Olympia, they finish the games, and then they go back and continue their war. But many times after that duration of the game, they stop fighting. That's a paradigm shift. That means sports in the ancient times could actually make people stop war. A total shift. That means you don't look at sports as people just exercising and being happy, but it's something really big. The other example is actually when you look at the Olympic Games. This year, I'm sure everybody would have watched the Olympic Games because many countries were in lockdown, including Malaysia. And technology happens to be one of the biggest players at the Olympic Games. You can imagine in this world where nothing can continue, they made sure the Olympic Games went on. That means how important the Olympic Games are to civilization is a very important thing. So when you look at the Olympic Games today, people are all logged on onto their phone, and there are billions of devices connected, running simultaneously at that time. So if you happen to be a person who's in machine learning, if you're a person happens to be in networking, a person who's in big data, in sensors, IR 4.0, embedded, this platform of sports has a fantastic potential. But of course, if you look at the companies that are providing for the Olympic Games like Atos, IBM, and so on, they are far full-fledged. But to a large extent, actually, I'll tell you, you will never imagine the amount of potential you can do it at your local area. As I told you, India is a fantastic country where I think you will never be able to know how many hockey players you have in your country because there's so many of them who can play for the country. But it's very important for us to maybe study how many hockey players there are in Coimbatore, or what is the significance of players coming from a certain place, who many of them produce national players, so other places can actually study them. Another paradigm shift that we are all going through, a typical example in, is our pandemic, our COVID-19. You know, actually now I'm so tired of using the mask already. And now the mask, actually, you have different type of mask. When COVID first started, it was so expensive, the mask. One mask was 3 ringgit. I can't remember how many rupees it is, but it is about a US dollar, a little lesser than a US dollar, and you buy 50 for about 30 US dollars. And today it's half the price. And there are many different types of masks. There are K94, K99, there are different masks with ventilator and so on and so forth. That's a very brilliant paradigm shift. So all of us who happen to be in IT, that is the thing that we need to leverage on. When the technology rises, and you can imagine, all of us still can't travel. We still take the vaccination and we still don't know whether we are safe from COVID. But in our area of work, it constantly changes. It will evolve. We'll have to have a solution for it, and then we'll have to move on. So when we look at high performance culture for our research students and scholars, it is very important when you start your journey, you set it high. I always tell my PhD students and my undergrad students or master students, you set your target like setting against the Olympic Games, not the Southeast Asian Games or not the Asian Games. Put your target against the Olympic Games. I said in the field of computer science, we don't compete with regional areas. We don't compete with continental. We compete with the whole world. So whatever we create, we must create it so that it makes an impact that is of high performance. And today, if you're starting off very young, so when you're young, if someone tells you what you need to target, it's very important for you to start now. So in our field of computer science, as you know very well, everything has an empirical calculation to it now. So for example, we have a H index. Today, if people wanted to know what a great professor you are, they don't need you to talk or see your CV. They just need to see your H index value. And then if you publish papers, people will want to know where you publish it. Is based on the journal metrics. So when you start with a high performance culture. Don't publish in non-scopus. Keep it out of your league. I mean, that's my advice to you. If you're doing a small project and you want to learn how to publish, maybe you can publish in smaller journals. But it's very good if you happen to be pursuing a PhD. It's very important for you to actually inculcate that high performance culture at the beginning of your journey. So in your year 1 or year 2, make sure you put your standard as a Q1 journal or a Q2 journal. And then you see how they do the research and publish the paper there. So you know the volume of your work will make a difference. Today, when we publish a paper, many years ago when I was younger, life was a lot easier because we publish papers and all we care is it gets published. And we're very happy. Today, after you publish, people want to know how many people cited your paper. And if people want to cite your paper must be visible to people. So where will it be visible? It will be visible in places where the journals are of high quality and visible to people that they have. So the review process is hard. Therefore, when it's accepted, many people will make it as a referral point and your citation will go up and you will know your research makes a difference. So another thing that you need to keep in great view is about evolving research dimensions. Pick research areas that are new. Pick research areas that are current for one simple, very reason is that new research, always remember that there is one key word that you must remember. Your research must always have a contribution. It can always have a finding, but whether this finding is a contribution, that is the question mark. So when you want to contribute in our area, that's why it has to be something new, because you can improve old stuff, but you will never contribute to the area of work. So that's why you must keep abreast of new things, but new things constantly change. And many people don't like to go to new things because they don't understand it very well. So it's very difficult to find the problem. But you must understand in the field of computer science, we have no option, but we have to pick something that's new and current. So you must always keep aware of the new research areas that are moving towards us. Right? In many research areas, there will be an inflection point that you must understand. So remember, like I told you about the example of my student who did the IEEE 802.16. There is an inflection point. Some of it may not drop, may not go, they just become a platform, a plateau. But in many instances, some research will go up, some research may drop after some time. So when you do a research area, make sure you always check what's happening to the technology and what's happening to the areas around. So if you're working on an area here, let's say you're doing for distributed systems, okay, and you're doing cloud and so on. So look at the stuff that come out of it. Like for example, now there's fog, there's edge, and there are many areas. So always look at the competitors around you to see whether you're on the right track with them. Okay, so remember when you do a research, be very clear when you are a postgraduate student. Make sure no matter how big your application is and how many people use it, an application will remain an application. In my humble definition, applications are all for undergraduate work, and postgraduates have to be actually a new research enhancement meaning there's some improvement in the way we find things. Building an application from scratch that doesn't exist for other people should be an area that is actually within the area of patents or copyrights that we find. And among the consideration, I think I've got about 5 minutes more. So among the factors that you need to actually look into when you are pursuing research, as I told you, look at the contribution that we need to do. Okay, remember the last chapter when you write, always the students will make the mistake of making the last chapter a summary. It's not a summary. So when you say I improve the Wi-Fi 802.11be by increasing the throughput, what is your contribution? More people can actually access the network and more devices can be connected to the network. Therefore, it will improve the way humans interact within a building. So you must understand what is the contribution. So the contribution must be something. And research students who are working in the current era, you are in a very challenging field because all our applications actually now touch the human life. Many years ago, when we do a certain algorithm, it's probably in the switch or in the server or in the router or in a base station or in a satellite. You can't see it. But today, when you do subjects like deep learning, machine learning, AI, you do IR 4.0, people want to see your algorithm and they want you to test your algorithm on an actual application. Okay. The other thing is about finding the problem. As I told you, when you want to find a problem, you really need to know, before you find a problem, you really need to know that area very well. You cannot simply claim. So if ever, like I told you, if you follow that you want to publish in a Q1 and Q2 journal, you must also improve a Q1, Q2 journal. So you must find a problem in a Q1, Q2 journal. That's not easy, yeah? Because to publish in a Q1, Q2 journal, your work must be really super good. So if you decide to improve this work, you'll also become very good. So remember, you will be as good as the base. So if you pick the wrong base, if you pick a very small conference paper, if you pick a journal to improve from a non-ISI journal, then you will just be that standard itself. Okay, so remember that. Then always remember, like what I told you, you will be as good as your competitor. So this is exactly like sports. Pick a good competitor in which you want to make it happen. And also, please do also remember, just as important as the area of work, you must be excellent at making it come alive. Meaning that you must be very good in either simulation, mathematical modeling, or using the real hardware for it. So in this area of work, the realization of the idea, I always encourage my PhD students in second semester to start coding. Don't read and read and read and read and I'm doing my LR, I'm doing my LR. Don't only focus on that. When you start doing your research, start also coding and making simulations to come. There are many tools available like MATLAB, OpNet, OmNet++, NS3, CloudSim, and so on. It's okay to use the tools, but you must know exactly how the tool works inside. Pick areas which are emerging. Why? Because new things have a lot of potential to be improved. Okay, that's why it's very difficult to actually change the attitudes of old professors because our mind is already set with everything. But it is easier to groom the younger lecturers. Today, when somebody asked me, they said, many new students, they like to pick professors as supervisors. I laughed and said, actually, it's the doctor that will have more time. When I was very young, when I just got my PhD, I'll spend many hours with my PhD students because I was new and I didn't have many other things to do. As I grow older and have many more things to do and I already got knowledge, there will be different ways of me dealing with my students. So remember, when something is new, you'll have a lot of potential. So some of the other things is picking a supervisor, very important. You pick a supervisor that can help you, guide you, but don't expect your supervisor to do the work for you, okay? And don't blame everything on the supervisor, which is sometimes the case, okay? Always, if your research does very well, it's your work. If it doesn't go very well, you start telling everybody, my supervisor not good, my supervisor very hard to see, my supervisor is very strict. Okay, so remember the rapport between you and your supervisor, you must earn the respect of your supervisor. So I have different students, and each student has a different way of touching my heart. I know some students, I must reply the message immediately. I know some students who spend a lot of time. So earn the respect from the supervisors. And then make sure you find the problem on your own, because it's your PhD. It's not your supervisor's PhD, but of course you can work along with them. And the other things I've deliberated. Okay, so as I told you, making the idea come alive is just as important. I know the students in India are extremely strong in mathematics. So, that's a very big plus point in computer science. So if you do an experiment in simulation, and if you can do a mathematical representation, the chances of that work gaining higher value for very good publications is really high. But just as you read and want to improve, please make sure you also work on the experiment, because it's very, very important, your methodology. Okay, all right. So between the IR 4.0 and the enormous potential, this is just an example of sports, but you can do it in agriculture, you can do it in healthcare, you can do it in social service, you can do it anywhere else. So remember that IR 4.0 is very special, because, I always joke with my students, all of us don't have an exclusive IP. It will be lovely that when a baby is born, the baby has a fixed IP. Of course, it's not possible because of dynamic IP configuration and so on, right? But in concept-wise, it will be lovely if each of us had an IP. So wherever we go, we don't have to worry about this internet. And you see, during the pandemic, when suddenly all of us are stuck at home and we suddenly have to go online, we realize the machine is a problem, the internet is a problem, the bandwidth is a problem, the software we install is a problem, and so many things that we encountered, because it's all concentrated on one area. Now, in the IR, and another thing, it means that still the connectivity of having a remote access to us through IP is still a long way to go. Yes, it's, of course we have 5G, we have 6G, but in terms of deployment, there's still a long way to go. When you look at IR 4.0, one of the biggest component is the Internet of Things. What is the beauty about Internet of Things? Just imagine, we ourselves find it a privilege to have an IP. Now we are going to give things to have an IP. And why would we give things an IP? Because we want to remotely control it, and we want it to intelligently compute and do it on its own. So because of that, now we cannot work alone. People from software cannot work in isolation of people from networking, or from multimedia, or from engineering, or from physics. We all have to find a team. So if you're pursuing a researcher, and if you are a scholar or a professor, good for you to actually have a team that have mixture of people who are working in that area. All right. And this is one of the things that we have done actually in field hockey. We are working in sports, and now we are slowly moving into machine learning, because like I told you, the Malaysian athletes are different from Singaporean athletes, they're different from Thai athletes, they're different from Indian athletes. So our area has tremendous amount of scope in terms of demographics. So we're working on this project that enables us to record the hockey players off the field, and then we are trying to come up with a possible algorithm that can map their behavior, so we know what they are doing off the field, not so much on the field. And other areas like artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning are very important. So remember, we should actually, one thing that we can learn very well during the pandemic is that many things emerge and people can survive, honestly. During this COVID, I'm so proud to see so many of y'all in the hall, and you made this conference happen. after the floods and the rain in Chennai hit so hard, that is resilience. So research should be like that as well. When you are hit the harder is when your maximum creativity must come out. So when you do research, all the research scholars must be eager to do something that will make a difference. It's not difficult, but it's very important to be very competent in programming, in maths, in statistics, in hardware now, because we are doing a lot of embedded. So it's important for you to know all this until you're so good, you are so sound, you'll be able to look at things from the way you can improve them. Okay, and also remember it with IR 4.0 and the emerging technologies, we can't really work alone. Like in my project team, I got one person from engineering, I have one person from the sports field, I have another person from machine learning, I have another person from robotics. So many people put together, then we can lock up the systems that we develop. So with that, I'm most happy and honored at any time to work with anyone of you all. Please do feel free to contact me at any time. And I hope that we can always work together and have some future collaborations together. So once again, I'd like to congratulate you from the bottom of my heart. A first conference is a very big step in making many more conferences to come. And I can tell you one thing, all the people who are going to present today evening or later in the day today, you have made a big difference in their life because I'm sure they're feeling scared and nervous now to present, just like when I was a student and I presented my first conference, I couldn't sleep for 5 days. Those of us who are already been through the process, we won't understand it. But for the young ones who are going to present today, this will be a beautiful starting point and you will make a difference in many people's life. So congratulations again, and thank you very much. If anybody wants to have a question and answer session also, I'm most happy to answer any of the questions. Thank you.
Is there any questions you can ask ma'am? Do you have any questions? Scholars and participants, if you are having any questions, you can ask Samla ma'am. Thank you for sharing your precious time with us, ma'am. Your speech regarding research and its application definitely impact with our youngsters' mind, research scholars, participants' mind. Thank you once again, ma'am, on behalf of A.M.Jain College, Chennai. Thank you so much. I would like to request an honorable degree, please, to be seated in the dais. Of course, it's the time for book publishing. Department of Software Applications, A.M.Jain College. I request all the dignitaries to be seated in the dais to release the book.
Ma'am. Camera வைக்கணுமே மேம் கேப் இருக்கு மேம் போலாம் ஓகே 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 அந்த கேப்ல போடுங்க போகுமா அப்படியா ஓகே சார் ஓகே Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay. Okay, sir.
It's the time for publishing our book entitled International Conference on Innovation and Advanced Research in Software Applications 2K21 by the Department of Software Applications, A.M.Jain College. And I would like to request our Director, Sir, Dr. A.M. Director of Computer Center, Principal, School of A.M.Jain. Request all the dignitaries to publish the book jointly. Could you please display the book to the audience, sir? Ma'am? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, one and all. It's an immense pleasure to the Department of Software Application that we are publishing our first international conference book. I request Director Sir to speak some words about the publishment of book.
I am very glad to receive the book for the first time in Jain College, because the conference is held and it is being published. I want to make a point here. I am 8 years old. It was longer. I started research career at the age of 39. I was a lecturer here, finished by 14 years or 15 years of service, then went to IIT Madras to do research. There is no age limit for doing research. Anybody can start doing it. And at that time, from that time onwards, published 25 papers in all international journals, like IEEE Transactions of Theory of Computer Science, systems, Korea, lot of journals, Asian Journal of Comparative, etc. Therefore, I want young students to remember, as the foreign dignitary spoke, he was always aimed very high. The first paper you publish should be in a journal which is worthy of the world's opinion. Therefore, I published the first paper in IEEE Transactions of Circuit Systems and IEEE Transactions of Theoretical Computer Science on algorithms. Therefore, please make it a point, you work hard, discuss with your colleagues, do a huge contribution to the first paper itself, so that you will be remembered for all time. Thank you.
The track-on session will be held in the Parasmat Choria Seminar Hall, main block, through offline mode. So the participants are advised to attend the program. Meanwhile, the track-2 session will be held in the next block Seminar Hall through online mode, going to be handled by the technical keynote speaker, Dr. A.M.Jain, Assistant Professor, HOD, PG, Department of Computer Science, Tirthangal Nadar College, Chennai. It's the time for break. All the participants only can go to the room 35, F35. Volunteers are requested to join us for refreshment. We requested all the participants only to go there. We also advise the participants to come back after 15 minutes to the same venue. The program will be resumed. Please be seated. Students, you need not to go there. Only the participants are requested to go there. After the participants will come here, then only you can go there. Students can be seated. Only the participants are requested to go to the room number F35. Our food committee team members are waiting to serve you. All please be seated. A small gratitude by our coordinator, sir, Dr. A. Kumar, to the chief guest. Please all be seated. A small gratitude by Dr. A. Kumar, sir.
This immense pleasure. Very grateful inauguration. Such a wonderful occasion. Today, chief guest of the function, Dr. S. Sasigala ma'am. Very thank you so much, ma'am. Umadevi ma'am, Dr. Umadevi ma'am, Dr. Abhay sir. I would like to thank our honorable chief guest accepting our invitation and coming this conference. And encouraging speaker, participants, faculty, students. Without your guidance, this is not possible. So thank you all. Thank you so much.
வச்சிரு அந்த பென்ட்ரைவ் நீயே வச்சிரு அந்த மேம் கேட்பாங்க சாந்தி மீதா மேம் கேட்பாங்க.
Participants requested to go to the room number 835. Students, please wait here.
டன் ஸ்பீக்னு வந்து இருக்கு அவ்வளவுதான். ஆமா ஒருத்தன் வந்து நான் லைவ் ஆகுறாங்க ஒருத்தவங்க.
டெஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்க. ஹலோ ஹலோ, இது கொடுத்தீங்கன்னா சார் வரும். ஹலோ செக், ஹலோ 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 செக். இன்ட்ராக்ஷன் சரி, அப்புறம் பார்த்துக்கலாம். இப்போ நீங்கள் பேசுங்க, மைக் மட்டும் பார்க்கலாம். ஹெட்செட் நீங்கள் அப்படியே பேசலாம், கேட்குங்களா? இது என்ன?
Good afternoon to all. First of all, I would like to thank each one of you for joining this one-day international conference, Innovation and Advanced Research in Software Application. I feel great proud to say that this conference has been organized by our management to enlighten the young minds and promote the participation of scholars at all levels. I bid a very warm welcome to all the renowned speakers and delegates who took out their valuable time and joined us today to be a part of this conference. We are honored to have you all with us. I convey my regards to the technical sessions chief guest, sir, of the day, Dr. Ambetraja, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for accepting our invitation and coming over for the international conference. I wish this conference enlightens us all and provide us with approaches to deal with the problem of tomorrow. Thank you.
சார் பேசுவாங்க. மைக் சார் ஒரு நிமிஷம்.
Present ready, madam?
Yes, sir.
Shall we call now?
பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் அன்மியூட் பண்ணுங்க. Allow participants to unmute.
Okay. Jai Durga, are you there?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, good afternoon.
Screen share yaar போடுறது?
அவங்கதான்.
Good afternoon to everyone. Sir, can I start, sir?
Yes, proceed.
Okay. Good afternoon to everyone. I am D. Jai Durga, currently pursuing my PhD in Aegis Play Arts and Science College, Nahapattinam. I would like to thank the A.M.Jain College management and the organizing committee to provide me with a wonderful opportunity to present my paper. My title is Privacy Preserving of Healthcare Data Using Secure Service Level Hierarchical Method for Hybrid Cloud Using Cloudism. These are my contents: abstract introduction, cloud-based electronic healthcare system, hierarchical ciphertext policy, experimental setup, key management, revocation policy, conclusion, and reference. Abstract. The healthcare industries in the growing technology world is moving towards adapting software development and cloud storage. Rapid growth and a high demand are two important drivers for cloud-based electronic healthcare centers. Healthcare cloud environmental cloud-based EHR framework is used for data security, patient data privacy, accessibility, and overall performance. Hierarchical ciphertext policy, the attributes based on encryption method is proposed for encrypting health information, and it's stored in the cloud. Based cloud EHR framework model, the proposed framework will enable effective decision making and analyze existing user records. The document motivates and explains the secret text guidelines and the attribute-based authentication methods for analyzing health data, and experiments are carried out for the effective implementation of the cloud-based EHR structure. Introduction. The healthcare industries are converting traditional approach into era primarily based totally document and preserving for tracking patients. According to 2019 WHO survey, these days the sectors are dealing with excessive charge fitness problem, and 70% of human frequently touring clinic for numerous reasons. Healthcare industries are required for most call for storing and reading affecting person information. Each time they want to cloud document and replace the status. The healthcare support or had the removal and complete manipulate given to the person and administrator with the protection enable customizing rule. This type of digital strategies allow and comparative research and powerful selecting making capabilities. It relies upon the appropriate for all the customers, including for healthcare companies, doctors, affected persons, nurse, clinical keeps, and administration. Cloud-based electronic system. Healthcare system. It provides, according to US Healthcare, the all of the healthcare information are saved in electronic and improve the excellent in healthcare offering. Cloud computing platform is used for powerful offering, inclusive of garage administration, computing, reliability, records management, digital provisioning, and protection. Many of the healthcare industries are furnished felony problems, coverage rules, and accountability. It is relied on It is relied on machine, and companies may also all allow get administration to the control in all the places. This paper is preferred as the follows of 4 phases. First 2 phases provide associated work phases. Third phases is provide an explanation for diverse method and formulating and enforcing cloud protection. And the fourth phase describes experimental effects and discussion. Healthcare industries use shared keys for encryption and decryption. This technique leads the important that we compressed and EHR document may be trapped. Public key encryption is supplied and RSS set of rules carried out for the steady EHR storage. The public key infrastructure is to be maintained for dispensing key and dealing with encrypting and decryption. The most in this paper presents ciphertext content coverage characteristics. Primarily based totally encryption technique is used for steady handling healthcare records electronically. The most important contributions of the secured digital healthcare facts and cloud primarily based totally gaining access to the gadget. Provide secure price powerful preventative hold cloud framework for enforcing healthcare recording gadget. Encryption and decryption strategies are implemented for securing records within the cloud. Achieve scalability and reliability in every information alternative stage. Universal get entry the beyond net and get entry to the privilege are enabled for all the users. Provides more powerful selection making answer and multi-user authentication feature. To use relied on mechanism for handling cloud and centralizing certificate authority for protection concurrent. This approach majorly make a specific of protection requirement in a cloud environment. A cloud primarily based totally framework is designed for recording healthcare strategy electronic. This technique will permit collecting, making and gain for all the type of customers like doctors, patients, researchers, authorities, laboratories, scientific shops, etc. This figure suggests the proposed version and which have the important entities. These entities are interact with directly to HR framework. This technique is chargeable for reliable, extraordinary, powerful, and secure cloud environment. This proposed cloud primarily based totally EHR includes this procedure data repository storing encrypt document in EHR and generate authenticated get entry to coverage report. Each get entry to guidelines has sure attributes and key pair values to getting access to the record. Set of computing sources are wanted for green key control and the internet primarily based totally portal. Keep document all the getting access to modules and the entry net primarily based totally get the entry to the models. Backup and ID supplies for safety and reliability. In this figure contain 4 entities. The cloud storage provider is responsible for data storage and key retrieval for the valid user in the system. In our construction, we assume that CSP is secured that cures under the existing network protocols. Authority center is responsible for system initialization, key generation and updates on ciphertext and private key and version number, which is fully trusted by all the members in the system. Data owner is responsible for uploading the encrypted data associated with the access policy specified by him. Data user obtains and updates his private key from authority center, download ciphertext from CSP, and decrypt successfully when there is match between the access structure and his own attributes. The virtual certificates issued to all healthcare industries and enrollment techniques in monitoring via way of means authority or believe authorities. Proofing is about all asking, offering, and problem that ID for all kind user. Healthcare industries reveal the request the generate key pair. Access privilege issued to all the user. Ciphertext policy. Attribute-based encryption method is flexible and fine-graining approach to access healthcare records. In this method, if secret key comprised means EHR can be decrypt the key and it's protected the record. Experimental setup and discussion. First one, key management. The attribute authority technique is used for key error and distribution. This version gives public and graph key setup. The set of a key pair is generated and related to their attributes. The wonderful key pair is saved and randomly generated with expired period. The key save and error procedure and deal with through the attribute authority version. Secret key error is finished securely and take a look at the device parameters. In cloud primarily based totally, EHR version furnished furnished of get right of entry to all through the emergency situation. Next, revocation policy. This cloud primarily based totally EHR calls of ahead and backwards rules to get entry to EHR associated information. The key pair access to via way of meaning of customers once they require. The encryption and decryption techniques or monitoring or dispensing techniques additionally taken here.
Yes, Sudha.
Yes, sir.
Are you applied any algorithms?
Yes, sir.
Can you show your results only?
Sir?
Can you show your results?
Yes.
Diagram? Okay, fine. Okay, good. Actually, the time duration for the presentation only 7 minutes, including question and answer.
Okay.
So your time is going to be updated.
Okay.
I have one question. So what is use of what is a cloud EHR? Cloud EHR.
EHR means electronic health records, sir. It is fully digitalized.
It's fully digitalized.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you used in the two mechanisms for handling the prediction? One is cloud and another one is centralized certificate. Is there any differentiate to storage of cloud and centralized certificate?
Cloud central database. I use only.
Yeah. Actually, there are two mechanisms for handling the prediction. One is cloud and another one is centralized certificate.
Yes, sir.
Is there any differentiate for the storage? Okay, Jai Durga is nice presentation. It was nice presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Kalaiselvi, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, please proceed.
Okay, sir.
Kalaiselvi, only time duration for
Okay,
7. The timing is most important. Kindly concentrate.
Okay, sir. Is my slide visible, sir?
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay, sir.
So this is Mrs. A. Kalaiselvi, research scholar. I'm very happy to introduce myself in this wonderful occasion, and the topic I have chosen is cloud computing, data.
Kalaiselvi? Kalaiselvi, are you there? Kalaiselvi? Kalaiselvi, will give you a next chance. Next, Anandi.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Are you in Anandi?
Sir, this is Kalaiselvi. Oh my God. Okay.
Kalaiselvi, if you possibly you can proceed.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Let me continue, sir. Due to some network issues, I'm very sorry, sir.
Yeah, you can proceed.
So these are the applications and platform infrastructure which is present in cloud computing. And here I state the advantages that they have an improved performance and lower computer cost, reduce the software cost, instant the software updates, and they improve the document format for compatibility, and they have increased data reliability, and universal document access will be done in them, and latest version availability is device independent. So these are the advantages present in cloud. And the disadvantages for risk management is they require a constant internet connection, which does not work well with low speed connection. And the features which we user request might be limited, and the access will be very slow, and the stored data might not be secure, unauthorized. So the data stored can be lost. And the cloud storage is where they have many distributed resources referred in two ways: highly fault tolerant through redundancy and distribution of data according to the durable of the request, where eventually it consists with a regard of data which is needed by the user. So cloud computing technologies, they cover up through internet, where it is stated as a delivery of cloud service through internet, networking, software application, security, data storage, and business intelligence. These are the technologies which is updated, and its architecture is dealing with user, cloud service provider, and the third party auditor, where they require these three entities for the storage comprises. And data security, which I have taken. For cloud computing, it moves the application software and database to large data center where the security is not at all trustworthy. So the data security of such cloud service includes, for the security of data, we must consider the confidentiality, integrity, and availability of data. So it must be trustworthy and authorized. So what about cloud security? This is a structure where we need security domain, security risk, and security threat where it occurs. There must be a security dimension to divert them according to the categories and what are the circumstances they faces the consequence. For that, what panel of channel of security can be performed. And threat faced, it is weak adversary, third person, unknown person, and strong adversary. In weak adversary, the corrupting files of the data can be used and corrupted by the unknown person so that it pollute the original data file. So fraudulent data can be occurred for original data. So we need to prevent. So in strong adversary also, what trouble comes is we can compromise all storage servers to modify the data files, where all servers are concluding together to hide a data loss or corruption incident which occur according to the user when it is needed. So confidentiality, which is really very important for security, keeping data private. The main aim is to keeping the data private. But when metadata and transactional data, it can also leak important details about individuals. And as encryption, as confidentiality is supported as a technical tool, the tools are encryption and access control legal protections. and integrity, where they protect against all the unauthorized person who comes without any authorization. Availability is really a supported good architecture which reduces the exposure of sensitivity data, which simplifies the security auditing and testing so that it improves the redundancy and disaster recovery in future. So the technologies of data security in cloud computing is authentication, identity, access control, encryption, secure deletion, integrity checking, and data making. So these includes the management security and operational security, which is very compact and important for the management to control physically. And risk management, risk which is a threat of identification, risk determination level, control recommendation, and there are the risk analysis approach of service methodologies. To evaluate, we need data location, recovery, reliability, and support in reducing risk. So these areas where we have to evaluate. And what to evaluate? Every customer need to know where his data are hosted, in which country the data is hosted, right? And security and privacy challenges which they faces are authentication and identification, management, access control and accounting, secure service management, privacy and data protections are the challenges faced in. So the privacy, yes sir, yes sir.
Go for conclusion.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, it's audible. Kindly
Yes,
go
sir.
for good conclusion.
Yes, sir. As I conclude, here we have to focus on RMF, that is a risk management framework. According to my cloud security assessment, I conclude with RMF, that is risk management framework. We have to categorize, we have to select and implement the security control, where we have to access the security control and give authorize for the information system which we maintain, and it should be monitored under a security control. So that this framework will contribute to organize according to the level of the knowledge and indicates the future research in direction, sir. This is what I have analyzed about both service provider and consumer in cloud computing. For the researchers also, in future, they'll be having a data secure and privacy, sir.
Okay, good. It was nice presentation. Good.
Thank you, sir.
Next,
Thank you,
Anandi.
Yes, sir. I will ready, sir.
Yes, please proceed. Anandi, you should concentrate only abstract statement of the problem. Then any are you applied any algorithm or models? Then go for conclusion directly.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, it's visible to you, sir?
No.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon to one and all. It's my topic is crowd sensing based on fog computing for the assessment of healthcare system. Main content is introduction, objective, methodology, data analysis, and conclusion references. So my introduction part is the crowd sensitive network sensing quality must be evaluated and ambiguous. It's very clear to clear all networks with the distribution of noise and dynamic with the sensing network. Information processing infrastructure, it based on the data source, is based on the fog computing by processing the data, storage, and the content of the applications. Fog computing and edge computing are sometimes have used to interchangeably the message and message communication to proceeding the information to be produced. Smart sensors and IoT devices generate enormous amounts of data. This creates a time crunch and distribute the fog computing systems. And a healthcare system monitoring is based on the quality assurance of the system with the crowd sensing systems with the monitor that. The fog-based smart healthcare systems, we have concluded the smart healthcare systems by smart health, smart homes and hospitals, wearable healthcare monitoring systems, and healthcare systems technology based on diabetics and acute illness. Mostly in the pandemics. Yes, sir.
The screen is not visible. Kindly check the screen sharing.
Documents.
Sir, it's now sharing, sir.
No. Okay, you may proceed now, please.
Okay, sir. It's mainly the technologies is divided on the fog computing based systems. So that we have now the technologies is related to the fog. So by using this pandemic situations, we have to proceed the fog technologies based on the IoT care devices. By analyzing the data, it can be proceed to challenges the data by formatting the data and secured. The fog computing architecture is promising the cloud computing research. Laterly, it will be converted into the fog devices. It will be based on concern. Nowadays, the fog computing is based on third-party system by clouds and devices. So by using the methodology of fog computing system, we can divide the healthcare system and promises the technologies adapted with the liquidity consumed. By escalating the volumes, the high care system IoT devices can be consumed by these devices and technologies. By conclude this project of thesis, I will accumulate the fog computing devices can be mainly heterologicals and interoperable to everywhere, and it can be used on the high medical technologies by the now the pandemic situation of this COVID situations. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. It was nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Jaykandan.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please proceed.
Okay, sir. Just a Sir, I am Jaykandan from Assistant Professor and Research Scholar, EGS Play Arts and Science College, Nagapattinam. My title, Optimal Lung Cancer Futures Prediction with the Feed-Forward Neural Networks.
Share your screen.
Sir, just a bit, sir. Sir, format does not support, sir.
Okay, you may proceed. Only abstract statement of the problem or
Okay,
applied
sir.
any algorithm or model or conclusion.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay.
Lung cancer is the most common cancer-related mortality among people. It is difficult to detect lung cancer progress to deadly stage. Early identification of lung cancer is important for improve the treatment of outcome. The use of image processing technologies can cancer detection has added benefit to catching the disease early on. A lung cancer detection method that employ the mathematical morphological procedures to divide the relevant lung area extracted and used by artificial neural network cancer classification. What do you mean by the mathematical morphology? It is an important branch of image signal processing, and it provides a useful tool solving the many image processing problems. The death rate from lung cancer is high comparison to other type of cancer. The both small cell lung cancer and non-little cell lung cancer are spread in unexpected ways. So doctors utilize suggesting first CAD system as a second opinion the biopsy test. Lung cancer can be diagnosed using alternative methods that are more expensive, more demanding, and less effective at detecting the disease. To remedy this, a fresh approach necessary for early stage of lung cancer. The integrated framework for predicting lung cancer using neural network is described in this paper. Neural network classifier. Neural network classifier uses written characteristics to determine whether the input sample is cancerous or not. A neural network is made up of a collection of neurons that communicate via electrical impulses. Artificial neural network is a given group of learning neurons based on biological brain network. Neural network consists of 100 billion neurons, each of which linked to 10,000 others. Neurons in artificial neural network are often represented as a linked and communicative system of neurons. Objectives. Lung cancer has highest mortality rate among cancer, according to a large number of fatalities worldwide. CT scan are used to radiologists to find cancer and monitor its development in the body. It is lead to detection of cancer at the later stage. What is CT scan? CT scan combines a series of X-ray images from different angles around your body. This research uses evolutionary system that blends architectural evolution with weight learning via neural networks and particle swarm optimization to provide the computer-aided classification approach for the lung cancer prediction. What is particle swarm optimization? It is a computational method that optimizes a problem by iteratively trying to improve the candidate solution with regard to a given measure of quality. A neural network classifier is used to categorize the input images cancerous or non-cancerous based on this premise. A neural network wait for the input data first generated at random. Neural networks are evaluated on the separate databases after trained in a sample datasets for learning the classification. By weighting the classification result, tested data, frequency error evaluated and reflected by adjusting the dataset weights. Datasets. Dataset training and testing dataset will be required for the model. Open data sources like Amazon Web Services, GitHub, and others such as Wikipedia. Using classification trained in early layers will improve the performance, but the clustering in the later layers will improve the performance. Dataset used to train the model in different from datasets used in validated. Classification and clustering will necessitate use of separate datasets. Conclusion. If cancer is detected early enough, it may be curable. This study predicts lung cancer using neural networks and particle swarm optimization. A few advantages of artificial neural network include its lengthy learning time, high computing cost, and flexibility in adjusting weight. Researchers also looked at the link between prediction accuracy and the number of chosen Iciarsa vectors. They found that even with a small number of Iciarsa vectors, high accuracy may be achieved. Classifiers using artificial neural network have shown the fair degree of accuracy. The hospital database was 92% accurate as a result of the project methodology. That's all. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Where you collect your data set? Where you are collect data sets?
Sir?
Is it related to your thesis topic?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are you implementation
My
done?
title is Artificial Neural Network and CNN and AN, sir. Comparison of CNN and AN, sir.
Did you collect your data sets? Or still is going?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Jagandan.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Kamalaza?
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Sir, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, please.
Sir, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, Kamalaza?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, here. Please proceed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very good afternoon. This is Hemalata. Working as assistant professor and a research scholar in. My project title is a comparative study of advanced. My paper title is a comparative study of advanced analytic algorithms for big data. The big data is a vast area. There's none of the traditional data management tools can store it or process it efficiently. Here we can also use the machine learning, like text, statistics, and language and machine learning Then here in this paper, I have compared the algorithms to check the performance of an algorithm. It's a comparative study of an algorithms. This the primary goal of this paper is to discuss the various machine learning algorithms along with the implementation roadmap in the analytics. So these are the some of the literature review. Just I have referred the papers. The methodologies. The first one is logistic regression is a machine learning algorithm. Here the probabilities describing the possible outcomes of a single trial or a model using logistic function. Its advantages is designed for a purpose and is most useful for understanding the several independent variables on a single outcome variable. The disadvantages is only and the predictor variable is binary only. We can assume all the predictors are independent of each other. Then as well as the naive Bayes algorithm, it is also based on the Bayes theorem. It is used in many real world situations such as document classification and spam filtering. But its advantages is a small amount of training data set is needed. And it's extremely fast compared to the other algorithms. And the disadvantages is it is a bad estimator compared to those. The next is stochastic gradient descent algorithm. It's a very simple approach to fit the linear models. Here you see the number of samples are very large and you get a final results. But the advantage is very efficient and easy to implement. Disadvantages is that it requires a number of hyperparameters and sensitive to the feature scaling. Next one is K nearest neighbors. It is also based on it's a type of lazy learning. It does not attempt to construct a general internal model. It simply stores the instance of the training data. This algorithm is very simple to implement for noisy training data and is effective for training data is large. The disadvantages is need to determine the value of K and computation cost is very high compared to the other algorithms. The next one, decision tree algorithm. Here we have given set of attributes together. It's a classes and decision tree produces a sequence of rules to classify those data. The advantage is the decision tree is very simple to understand, visualize the data preparations and can handle both numerical and categorical data. The disadvantage is decision tree can create the complex trees, do not generalize well, can be unstable also. Then random forest classifies a meta estimator that fits a number of decision trees on various subsamples of data sets and uses various to improve the predictive accuracy. And the advantages is reduction in overfitting and random forest classifies more accurate than the decision tree. Disadvantage is slow real-time prediction, difficult to implement. It is a complex algorithm. Okay, some of the performance measurements I have. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What are the two algorithms compared to your results?
Sir, what are
the two algorithms compared to your results? What are the algorithms?
Two algorithms, sir.
Yes. Compared to one algorithm. What are the two
logistic regression? Sir, I compared the performance of algorithms and I have chosen the logistic regression is the best algorithm, sir. Compared to other algorithms.
Best algorithm is compared which algorithm? All other machine learning algorithms. SVM,
sir, K nearest neighbors algorithms.
Okay.
So K nearest neighbors algorithm, sir.
Okay, Kamalada. Your paper is only review paper, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a comparison.
Yes, okay, that's good. Thank you.
Sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
It's A.M.Jain. A.M.Jain is there. A.M.Jain.
Jayabharati, sir.
A.M. is there.
Jayabharati.
Yes, wait now. A.M. is there. A.M. A.M. Jayabharati.
Yes, sir.
Jayabharati, please proceed.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everybody. Audible, sir? My voice?
Yes.
Good
Can I
afternoon,
share?
everybody. Welcome to my presentation. My name is Jaya Bharati. I am a research scholar in Dr. A.M.Jain Abdul Kalam University, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. The topic of my presentation is artificial neural network with convolutional neural network for paddy disease detection. Here is table of contents, introduction, related work, proposed work, A.N. with CNN, experimental results, conclusion, future work, references.
Please kindly go through posts and results.
Okay, sir.
Can you share your screen?
Okay, sir.
Yes.
It is visible, sir?
No. It's already only one visible for A.M.Jain screen. Okay, you may proceed now, Jai Bharati.
Okay, sir.
Just look
In
out.
my proposed work,
Yes.
proposed method of artificial neural network techniques used for agriculture rice yield production. This approach is one of the most powerful method in an intelligent field for predicting rice yield production. A convolutional neural network, CNN, is the type of artificial neural network. It is consists of 4 layers: input layer, to hidden layer, and output layer. System utilizes the layers of nodes to derive high-level functions from input information, transforming the data into more creative and abstract component. Nodes are little parts of the system, and they are like neurons of the human brain. When a stimulus hits them, a process takes place in these nodes. Some of them are connected and marked, and some are not, but in general, nodes are grouped into layers. The system must process layers of data between the input and output to solve a task. It has many advantages or produces less error, good learning ability, and high accuracy rate. In CNN works with Python tool for agriculture crop yield production. Is produced, the accuracy rate is 98.3%. A 4-layer convolutional neural network obtained after running the technique as shown in figure. 3 neurons in input layer, 4 neurons in 2 hidden layer, and 1 neuron in output layer. Experimental results. A confusion matrix was generated after running the current data set on single layer perceptron.
What is your exact accuracy, Jai Bharati?
98.3.
Is compared to
98.3, sir. A.N. with CNN, sir. A.N. with CNN. Artificial neural network with the convolutional neural network.
That's good.
Conclusion: images were collected from UCA repository. Once the classifiers are trained with both blast affected and normal rice leaves, they are tested for the performance accuracy. The simulated results were analyzed in details in this study. It is inferred that the CNN classifier performs better in all aspects than the other method. In future work, the same deep learning methodology could be applied to other paddy plants affecting diseases or other crops. Okay, sir.
Thank you. It was nice presentation.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Next, A.M.Jain. A.M.Jain. Shall we call next? Mr. D.B. Shanmugam. Shanmugam sir is there?
Hello, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Sir, good afternoon. Please proceed, sir.
Right, sir. Just a minute. Just a minute, sir. Now I share my screen.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Is it visible, sir?
No, sir.
Now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Started. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
displayed.
right. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. First of all, I thank to the International Conference Management team. My topic is color detection using machine learning. I am Shanmugam, Assistant Professor, SRM IST, Ramapuram campus. And my guide name is Dr. J. Diliban. And the student Prince C. Just a minute, sir.
Can you go through a workflow and results, sir?
Yeah, sir. Workflow. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Right, sir. So this is the main workflow appearance, sir. This is the architecture of color detection. With use of this RGP, we have to extract some color detection based with use of pixel detection and then color detection. Before then detect the colors, we use the binary format, sir. Next screen. This is this one, sir. This is the conversion of binary format. Just you have to collect the list of images, then cropping the different set of data from this image. Then you have to apply the some special features for RGP based thing. Then you have to extract some pixel based thing. Then you have to classify the different set of pixels. What are the pixels shows on the different colors? Then that color will be converted into binary format. Then one second, sir. Then you have to find out the separate color for each and every pixel, sir. You have to convert the binary format into normal image format. Okay, so that pixel will be shows on what are the colors, the combination of RGBs, suppose gray or any other thing. So this is my work efficiency, sir. Here this color appearances are here, RGP first one and the second one. This is the purple heart, then this is the recommend, and the two images are differentiate the color appearances of the detection of certain thing. Actually, we have to use some data set. The data set is belongs to the some of the color oriented. That means it 0 to 255 colors ranges. Then makeup of color appearance in the pixel format. So, then final conclusion is based on this one. The color detection is utilized in various pictures for altering and drawing apps, which is valuable for recognizing the picture, and the color can be recognized speeder for altering, and for drawing the color can be given as the according to the clients. Suppose the color detection is essential to recognize objects because it has employment the machine learning handle to create it much adequate to identify the color and offer assistance to distinguish all the colors whereas into the process. So this is the based on to detect the color appearance with use of AI based answer.
Is there any idea to feature implementation and applied
Yeah,
algorithm?
sir. Yeah, sir. So we have to focus on different set of tool. We have to familiarize the extra, accurate image appearance. Suppose we can now we can use CV, sir. Then in future, so many tools are available, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Right.
Thank you. It was nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Padmini. Padmini. Padmini, are you there?
Sir, good afternoon. Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Yes.
Sir, good day, sir, myself.
Are you in Komati Jayam?
Sir, is it? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can I present now, sir?
Yes, please proceed.
Okay, okay, sir. Sir, myself, Gomath Jain, research scholar from Tamil University, Tanjavur. I am going to present the topic designing a novel security algorithm to ensure authentication in vehicle and ad hoc networks. Actually, I registered my PhD 3 months back. I have interested to do the research in VANET, my domain area vehicle ad hoc network. So in that I have to focus on security aspect. Before that, I want to give you small introduction about VANET. So VANET vehicle ad hoc network is an application emerging technology in the field of wireless and communication networking, the promising research area in intelligent transportation system. What is called in intelligent transportation system? It is reduce the traffic problem and ensure safety driving for both.
What happened, Gomez Jain? Are you okay? These network issues. Shall I call next one?
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. Sir, my name is Khushbu Pawar. I think so. My number is 109. Can I give the presentation? 109. Mrs. Khushbu Pawar.
You can wait only few presenter until we give you a last chance.
Okay, sir. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Audible, sir.
Yes, time is over. Time is over.
Audible, sir.
It is audible, but your time is over. Shiva Sankari.
Okay, sir.
Yes, thank you. Shiva Sankari is there.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Sir, Haridas.
Shiva Sankari.
Sir, Haridas is there, sir.
Shiva Sankari, you can proceed.
Sir, am I audible, sir?
Yeah, please.
Okay, sir. Shall I start my presentation now, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir. So
Just propose and conclusion results.
Okay, sir. Sir, hope my screen is visible, sir.
Yeah. Just started. Yeah.
Okay. So good afternoon, sir. And my topic of today is an overview of classification of email based on user preference ontology and naive-based theorems. So actually, the concept is so simple, sir. As today, with the increased number of online communications, we are also getting many mails through this online communications. So apart from dividing email into spam and ham, I'm here to divide the mail into more clusters. so that it is easy for us to divide and easy for us to access all those emails depending upon those categories. This is the statement of my problem. So what I have proposed, I have used two technologies for this particular scenario. One is by using ontology, and the next scenario is by using naive-Bayes theorem. So the first thing is I have received whatever the mail that is received in the inbox. I'm taking those emails into three different phases. The first phase is extraction, the second phase is ontology selection, and final phase is ontology comparison. So in the first phase, I'm simply extracting the stem words, and I'll remove all the stop words in the incoming emails. And in the second phase, it is an ontology selection phase. For this phase, I have a set of trained clusters. So the set of birds in those particular cluster will be compared with the ontologies. So after comparing the ontology, all the email will be classified depending upon the cluster. So it will be actually acting like a local ontology, which is going to have all the words that matches the particular cluster. So depending on those clusters, whatever the email is going to come, it will check all the relevant cluster. And finally, if a particular email is compared and it matches around 2 or 3 clusters, then there I'm using this naive-Bayes theorem to classify the emails. So this is the basic architecture, and all these are three different phases. Here, yes, sir.
Conclusion.
Yes, sir. So this is the actual scenario. So and finally, yes, I conclude just like this. Once I receive this email, I'm going to check the email, and I'm going to check the local ontology and local cluster of my every email, and whatever if the email is matched, then it is not. Then the email is matched, then matches a cluster. It will be placed according to the relevant cluster. If it is not, or if there are too many matches found, I mean, if the current email matches 2 or more number of clusters, then I'll be going for the next phase, which is an comparison phase. And in the comparison phase, I'm using this naive-Bayes theorem to compare each and every words of the received email to the cluster that matches. And then finally, depending upon the result, the relevant email is placed in the cluster. So the main problem here, or main scenario for which this architecture suits is, so apart from those ham emails, which means apart from the bunch of emails that are very relevant, I'm trying to cluster the emails that I prefer or I provide a high preference. Okay, so this is for this scenario, the particular architecture fits and executed. So that is the entire scenario of the paper.
The prediction factor is only prediction factor of ontologies, right?
Yes, sir. I'm matching the cluster with the ontology, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, that's good. It was nice presentation, Susan.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Padmini. Padmini is there? Haridas?
Yes, sir. Haridas, sir.
Yes, Haridas, please proceed.
Okay, sir.
Haridas is look out only your proposed model and your results and conclusions.
Okay, sir. Sir, is it visible my screen, sir?
Yeah.
Good afternoon to all. I am Haridas, pursuing PhD in Government Arts College, Kodithalai, under the guidance of Dr. D. Ashok Kumar. To present my paper, Prediction of Heart Disease using K-mean clustering and naive-Bayes algorithm. I would like to thank the A.M.Jain College and organizing committee to provide me with an opportunity to present my paper. Cardiovascular disease, CVD, is one of the common disease that increasing death count all over the world, system requirement for accurately predicting the CVD. Various researchers have proposed a number of models for predicting heart disease applying different technologies. Medical parameters classified in Vega tool using K-mean clustering, Navy Beat algorithm, and decision tree algorithm. Results are compared. The outcome of this work gives a better solution to the early prediction of heart disease in a better way. So here I am using a Vega tool. Then data source is heart disease dataset from UCI machine learning repository. This dataset contains 303 instances with 13 attributes. I have applied K-means clustering algorithm. Then I applied decision tree algorithm, that is graphical representation. Sir?
Procedure?
Yes, sir. I have selected UCI dataset. Then I have applied for pre-processing. Then cluster the database. Next, logistics regression, that is decision tree and Navy Bees algorithm, sir.
Okay, good. Decision tree is supervised or unsupervised algorithm?
Supervisor algorithm, sir.
You're comparing the Navy Bees, right?
Yes, sir. I got
Navy
the result.
Unsupervised?
Yes, sir.
Navy Bees is supervised as unsupervised?
Sir? Sir, not really, sir.
Your decision tree is supervised algorithm, right?
Yes, sir.
What about Navy Bees? Navy Bees is supervised or unsupervised?
That is a supervisor algorithm, sir. Navy Bees also supervisor algorithm, sir.
What your conclusion?
In this paper, predictive model for detecting cardiovascular disease using machine learning techniques, supervisor algorithm were Navy Bees and decision tree classified. In these algorithms are analyzed in the same dataset. The Navy Bees classifier predict the heart disease patient with an accuracy level 91.41 and decision tree classification predict the heart disease patient with an accuracy level 88.79. In this paper, Navy Bees algorithm is best of for user in machine learning classification algorithm for prediction of heart disease. The work can be extended or improved for the heart disease automation, and also new algorithms can be proposed to achieve more accuracy, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Surya?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Yes, please.
I'll share my screen, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I think you can see the screen.
Yes.
Yes, sir. I'm Mrs. Surya, research scholar from Wales University, and I'm working as assistant professor of computer science, Government Arts College for Men, Nandanam, Chennai. My topic is intrusion detection system to secure IoT. And my area of research is IoT intrusion detection system using machine learning and deep learning algorithm. Now, as we all know, IoT is a complex paradigm where all devices are connected to a network with Wi-Fi or without Wi-Fi, and the communication happens without human intervention. Now, to secure this type of IoT devices, a software application called IDS can be used, which is taken as a main challenge towards security and privacy. Now, the research therefore focuses on IDS techniques to secure IoT using ML algorithms. Here, I'm using NSL KDD dataset from Kaggle. And the performance of the model can be evaluated using confusion matrix, which is a table which is tested on the test data. For truth values can be identified. So other than this, you have the performance metric, recall and precision, how far the predicted value is accurate. This measure can be taken from recall and precision. And you have one more measure called F1 measure, which is a combination of recall and precision, which the accuracy based on false negative and false positive, if it is very less, F1 measure will be good. So the effort put in this work is to promote the development of an in-depth ideas framework to protect IoT sites through effective detection of ideas. Now, this is a layered view of IoT. Here you have, I can just summarize it as 3 layers: the perception layer, network layer, and application layer. In the perception layer is nothing but a physical layer where you have sensors and actuators for collecting the information. We use the concept of edge computing, which uses intelligent services by leveraging the local computing devices and from like smartphones, laptops, and routers to collect information from the surrounding. And having, when the results come out of this assorted areas, we should know how reliable it is, for which when it passes through the network layer, you have data ingestion and data analysis. So here we use, the big data concept like Hadoop, HDFS, wherein you can store the data and compute it. And data analysis, I can say data ingestion is a backbone of analytics. And for data analysis, we use AI techniques like deep learning and machine learning. And the application process coming out of this will be processed by the application layer. And there are so many challenges of IoT, out of this privacy and security is an important one. Now, coming to this intrusion detection system, it is a software which monitors any malicious activities. It can be deployed anywhere, and taking into consideration the security measures, access control, authentication, and encryption. And ideas can be classified in so many ways. Now, I have used the location network-based ideas. And here, this is a diagrammatic view which shows how IoT and ML/DL algorithms are used in detecting the attacks. So it involves 3 steps: data collection, analysis, detection, and reporting an attack. So my problem is I'm using NSL KDD dataset, which has got about 1,44,766 instances, and there are 41 features and 4 types of attacks. And this normal indicates that there is no attack. So this NSL KDD is a benchmark data set, which is derived from KDD 99. And it has, to some extent, the duplicate records are not there on the test set. And some of the features in KDD 99 were found to be of no use. This NSL KDD is Network Security Lab, Knowledge Discovery, and Data Mining data set. And these are the 4 types of attacks. And here I've used Colab in Python and machine learning algorithms. I've used some of the machine learning algorithms, 4 or 5 machine learning algorithms, and and measured their performance. So the various steps in building the model are pre-processing, feature extraction, classifying the model. Here I've taken into account both binary and multi-classifiers. When I talk about binary, I'll just say whether it is normal, whether the attack has taken place or not. When it comes for multi-classifiers, you should say whether you have a normal category or the attack has taken place, and what are the different types of attacks. And these are the 2 things, and I've measured the performance using confusion matrix. And this is my proposed model. I'm taking NSL KDD dataset, done the pre-processing, train and test, then designed the model, predicted the result. So these are the various steps. In pre-processing, of course, it takes about 80% of the work. First, I identified all the zero entry features and removed it. Then I was able to find out some missing values, and 610 duplicate records I was able to identify. Then to split the train and test data, all the columns are to be in numerical. So I used label encoder object, converted it, and then to take out all those unwanted records, I used IQR, interquartile range, that is outliers are removed. Then to split up the data set, scikit-learn library is library I used, and split it into 70 to 30%. Training is 70 and testing is 30%. And to train the model, I've used some of these algorithms like Gaussian, naive Bayes, KNN, decision tree, and logistic regression. Even SVM machine also I used. Then instantiated this trained model using the trained data set. When I wanted to build the model, this trained model, I tested it with the test data and predicted the result, compared this predicted result with the test result, and finally arrived at the confusion matrix using that. So these are some of the visualization I was able to make when I collected the data set. So like from that 1,44,000 after pre-processing, so this blue shows the number of normal and this orange shows the attacks. And for multi-classifier, you have different types of attacks. So for which the visualization is this one. And there are 3 types of protocols, and TCP protocol is used at a higher end. And after removing all these outliers and all, like you have to do some correlation between the features in the features and then remove those correlations. So when I use this heat map so that you can see the dark areas, these are all highly correlated features with the output. So I'm considering only the features which are highly correlated with the output, and I made this. Then coming to the performance evaluation on binary, see here, there are, I've used 4 types of classifiers. This is with the original data set before extracting the features. This was the accuracy I was able to get. For KNN and decision tree, the accuracy is 0.99, that is 99.36, and here 99.76. And then I was able to get the report also, precision, recall, F1 score for both these tables. After doing the pre-processing and feature extraction, when I was able to get 14 features, and I was able to reduce the number of instances to 41,000. So based on that, when you see the accuracy, almost all the algorithms gave a very good percentage of accuracy, 0.99, 0.95, like that. Is it okay, sir?
Yes, go for it.
Coming to the conclusion, as IoT users and services are increasing, security and privacy issues of the IoT devices have become essential. So we need to develop a robust system for IoT environment. This paper I have analyzed and worked on NSL KDD dataset using ML and observed the performance. Decision tree algorithm produces maximum accuracy of 0.99. This is without that feature extraction. With the feature extraction, almost all the algorithms are more than 98. The work is done on binary as well as multi-classifiers. The future work can be extended on multiple data sets also for good accuracy and prediction. Still more, we can go in for deep learning algorithm. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Surya. It was a nice presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Participants are requested to join after lunch break, sharply 2:30. Thank you.
Hello. Hello, sir.
Yes.
Sir, can you please take my presentations? I will have another work sessions. I'm Khushbu.
Just what's the name?
Khushbu Pawar, 109 registration number.
Yeah. Okay, you may start. Just complete only 5 minutes.
Okay, yes, sir.
Yes, please proceed.
Yes, I'll share just a minute.
Remaining participants are requested to join after lunch break, 2:35.
My screen is visible, sir.
Yes, please. Just explain your objectives and models and conclusion. Go for directly conclusion.
Yes, sir. Just a minute. Yes, good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Khushbu Pawar. My topic is IoT-based smart ventures in classroom for effective teaching and learning. So basically, IoT is Internet of Things, and nowadays we know that in this era of smart classroom technology, students are more demanding innovative university campus life and willing to use innovative learning methods. So IoT-based technologies can provide solution for smart benches to improve learning methods of the students and improve the efficiency of everyday activities in the classroom. So IoT in education provides students to learn new technology that helps the students to create new ideas and logical for the social problems and so on. So this paper proposes smart bench, a benchmark focusing on queries resulting from real-time applications and longer term analysis of IoT applications too. So smart bench derived from a deployed smart classroom is comprised of features that capture the fundamentals of an IoT smart space. So basically we know that it will recognize the face for attendance of students, and students can download the study material easily, and all things are available and accessible at one place only. So that is the main object of smart bench. And yes, so what actually smart bench is that IoT consists of microcontroller board, sensor module, and wireless and wired connections. So using ID cards and wristbands, the location of the learner or guest was tracked, and smart bench system use touch-based interface and cloud-based framework storage system for a smart bench in a smart classroom was accessed through the RFID security system. So these interfaces are provided in each bench in the class through which the students will interact with Notepad, which helps them to take notes while listening to the class, and it also helps them for easy understanding and resource visualization and so. Yes, the objective of my papers was to help students to meet new challenges and developing students' abilities and performance, to enable teachers and students to express their views and ensures that every student is understand the concept, which ultimately affects his achievements. And users can virtually attend the class, as we know that nowadays, like pandemic situations was there, to make the learning an enjoyable experience for students, activities and games to make learning process easy. So these all are the objectives to make effective blending of technology with the classroom, to increase the interest of students with the help of e-resources, to design a model of smart bench which allows students to visualize the concept much better than static images, visuals and animations that students will never forget. So all these are the objectives of my proposed research paper. Now this is my proposed system where we have a smart bench. So using smart bench, we can upload or download the learning materials, upload homework or assignments easily on the same place or virtually also. So attendance monitoring will be very easy when we have a smart bench. Activities monitoring, attendance monitoring, movement monitoring, presentations control, anything can be done by the students as well, faculty and teachers. So teachers can control the students as well. Students can on the same place and the same positions, they can upload and download the learning material and so on. So this is my proposed system. So proposed system components are smartphones, PDA, sensor models, wired, wireless communication we required, software model we required, cloud will be there because of everything will be on cloud, data will be stored on the cloud automatically, networking devices like gateways, routers, switches, RFID reader, buzzer alert system, microcontroller will be there. Because of these all are the IoT components we require to make the smart bench. Yes, the result is very important. What we get from this system. So smart teaching learning solutions will be there when we have a smart bench, smart pedagogy and smart spaces, collaborative learning and teaching, latest technological solutions we get through this system, modern learning and teaching solution in education system, which is very required nowadays. And yes, the conclusion of that proposed system is high efficiency and effectiveness of classroom teaching methodology. This system will bring sincerity among students community to complete the work on time. Faculty and the management can spend more time on teaching and learning instead of spending time with managing and monitoring the workflow of the classroom. The proposed smart bench system model provides the intelligent, economic and environmentally sustainable classroom. Yes, that's it, sir.
Okay, thank you. It was nice presentation.
Yes, thank you very much, sir.
Presenter are requested to join after lunch break.
Yes, sir.